Then a Yankee bullet removed the Confederate commander, Johnston, and put Robert E. Lee in his place.
At this point in the Civil War, Lee was in his mid-50s. He was the very picture of good health. He'd really never been ill, seriously ill, a day in his life. He was, in the words of Winfield Scott, the most handsome man ever to put on the uniform of an American soldier. By the 1st of September 1862, Lee had produced one of the greatest turnarounds in military history. Think back, if you will, 3 months later, on June 1, the battered, disorganized Confederate army had been driven right into the earthworks at Richmond, and McClellan's powerful army of the Potomac seemed on the verge of seizing the Confederate capital and ending the war. But 3 months later, Lee had defeated one army, defeated another army sent to the First Army Rescue, and now was poised on the banks of the Potomac River to launch an invasion of the North itself. That is nothing in American military history that compares with this 90-day turnaround.
With the defeat of federal forces near Richmond, the war is taking a grim turn. In the North, pressure comes from a growing coalition of hard war advocates, abolitionists, and the host of former slaves who flock to the Union Army wherever it goes.
The question is, what are you going to do? Slavery? Are you going to hold them in slavery? Are you going to free them? Or are they going to be in some quasi-free limbo? What are you going to do with them?
Now they have to deal with people who are freeing themselves with their feet, and they're treating these Union soldiers as liberators.
We are being followed by a poor and wretched lot of contraband, a Union officer writes. A regiment of displaced persons fully as large as my own, and no plague or threat will keep them from trailing along. President Lincoln wants a limited war, one which preserves the Union, but keeps pre-war institutions intact. Gradually, as Union defeats mount, Lincoln begins to favor new ways of defeating the South, including emancipation. But to free the slaves now, when everything is going wrong, might seem like desperation. So he will wait for the one thing that has been eluding him, a Union victory in the East. Lee's invasion leaves a large federal garrison, some 13,000 men, stranded at Harper's Ferry, the small arsenal town made famous John. Lee had expected this force to be withdrawn when he moved north, but since they remain, he sends half his army back to capture the garrison. Lee dictates his complicated plan in a communique entitled Special Order 191. Through a breakdown in communication, an extra copy of the order is prepared and then lost. It's found wrapped around 2 cigars by 2 soldiers of the 27th Indiana. McClellan now knows exactly where Lee's army is and moves to crush part of it before it can be brought together. In an all-day battle, McClellan pushes Lee's rear guard off South Mountain and sends them streaming back toward the Potomac. It's a small but decisive Union victory. But 15 miles to the south, the federal garrison at Harper's Ferry was in trouble. Opposing them is Thomas Stonewall Jackson, who had commanded the town when the Confederates seized it early in the war. I would rather attack the place 100 times than defend it once, he told his staff, and then proceeded to show them why.
He had been an artillerist in the Mexican War. He had taught artillery at the Virginia Military Institute. And it is at Harper's Ferry that he arranges his guns so beautifully that early on the morning of September 15th, when he opened fire, the Union garrison quickly surrendered. It was Jackson the gunner at his magnificent best.
To date, it was the largest surrender of an American army in the nation's history.
Hi, Vicky.
Everywhere, the Confederates are on the move. In Kentucky, 3 separate columns are headed north, and Confederate General Braxton Bragg predicts they will meet somewhere in Ohio. In Maryland, Events at Harper's Ferry give Robert E. Lee new hope for his invasion. The day after South Mountain, he falls back only 7 miles, bringing the two wings of his army that much closer together. At that very moment, across the Atlantic, British Prime Minister Palmerston is prepared to take the action the Confederates are praying for: mediation of the conflict in America and recognition of the Confederacy. The French already favor such a move, but there is a catch. European recognition will require one more Confederate victory, especially in the East, especially on northern soil. Everything now is riding on the invasion in America. Lee's retreat from South Mountain brings his army to the small town of Sharpsburg between the Potomac and Antietam Creek. A couple of bends in the Potomac help Lee to firmly secure his flanks. But if anything goes wrong, one of the widest rivers in the country will be between his army and safety. In evaluating the situation, Lee correctly predicts that McClellan will not be ready to attack on the 15th or even the 16th. Toward evening, McClellan sends Joe Hooker's First Corps across the Antietam, north of Lee's left flank, in an effort to get around the Confederates. Lee immediately counters by strengthening that end of his line. The Confederates were deployed on a rise of ground along the main road running north out of Sharpsburg. On the other side of the road is a modest whitewashed church built by a pacifist sect of German Baptists, the Dunkers. It seemed an ironic place prepared to do battle.
It's dawn, we're on the Miller farm. It was raining the night before, just like it did last night. There was ground fog along the hollows, just like it is here today. We're on the front of the Confederate line. This is where Georgia Brigade was positioned. They knew there were Federals out here in the cornfield. Artillery fire had opened before dawn, and so artillery shells were flying overhead. The Confederates knew something was going to happen. It was going to happen soon, and suddenly there was strong movement coming through the corn, coming to the direction.
Our companies were marching forward through the thick corn. As we appeared at the edge of the cornfield, a long line of men in Letterman and Gray rose up from the ground. Major Rufus Jones, 6th Wisconsin Volunteers.
This was a signal for the Confederates.
Slowly, the Union forces are gaining ground and advancing toward their main objective, the Dunker Church. This forces the Confederate left-wing commander, Stonewall Jackson, to call on his only reserve, Hood's division, including the Texas Brigade.
This is one of the classic charges of the American Civil War. These Texans, full-throated, are pushing across these fields. They're having to go through the broken ranks of Lawton's and Trimble's men. They're also having to push back the Federals that have come through.
There was an appalling confusion of shattering sound, an unending chaos of violence and heat and intense combat, with fields and thickets wrapped in shifting layers of blinding smoke, so that no man could know and understand any more of what was happening than the party could see immediately in front of them. Northerners and Southerners wrestling back and forth in the cornfield. One tremendous free-for-all. It was Captain.
Falling back to the southwest limit of the corn, we rallied upon our battle flags. Its bearers were all shot down, and we returned without them. Colonel Philip Wood.
In support of Booker's First Corps is Joseph Manziel's 12th. The 12th Corps is exactly what Booker needs, and even more troops, the 2nd Corps, are coming up to join him. A well-coordinated attack now could completely break the Confederates on that part of the east. Booker is the man who needed. But at this critical moment, a stray bullet hits his foot, and the loss of blood puts him out of action. 12th Corps Commander Joseph Mansfield the only officer who knows what Hooker has in mind, has been mortally wounded. Just as the Union Army's grand plan is beginning to take effect, its powerful right wing, fully half the army, is left without a leader. Into this void comes the lead division of Edwin Sumner's Second Corps. Sumner is an old dragoon officer, and he treats his infantry as horse soldiers, slashing straight forward, hammering their way through the enemy.
It's about 9 o'clock in the morning, and the battle action now is going to change. It had been from the north to the south, the Miller's cornfield, which we can see right over here to the right, Union troops moving in this direction. Now, the attack from the Federals is going to be coming from the east to the west. It's going to be Sedgwick's division, the Second Army Corps, 5,500 strong, advancing one brigade right behind the other in 3 parallel lines.
They are feeling very confident in themselves and in this attack. They see no organized body of Confederates in front of them. They've got a strong formation. They've got artillery support behind them along the edge of the east and north woods. Everything portends that this is going to be the final sweep for victory here.
Then, an ominous sound came was the rebel yell rising from the south beyond the upper church, and then the volume of fire dramatically increased.
Much of the maneuvering and strategy of the American Civil War involves getting on the opponent's flank. The goal is to place a large formation of riflemen in line, firing at the end of the enemy's line of battle. In the West Woods and near the Dunker Church, a Confederate division under Lafayette McLaws works the flanking concept to perfection.
Our regiment was practically annihilated. My men fell around me like dead flies in frosty morning. Lieutenant James Deacon, 59th New York.
The fighting began at 5:30 in the morning. By 9 a.m., the Confederates had withstood the assaults of 3 separate Union corps and beaten all of them back. More than 12,000 men had been killed or wounded, 1 American every single second. And some of the worst fighting is yet to come. Immediately south of the Little Pike Church, there's an old sunken farm lane. It's a ready-made fortification, and the Confederates fully expect to use it. Approaching the Confederates in the sunken road are the rest of Sumner's Second Corps, 2 divisions under Generals French and Richardson.
As this long line of men, shoulder to shoulder, moving forward, it's like the curtains rising on this landscape.
My rifles flamed and roared in the Federals' faces like a blinding blaze of lightning, accompanied by the quick and deadly thunderbolt. The effect was appalling. The entire front line, with 2 exceptions, went down in the consuming blast. Colonel John B. Gordon, 6th Alabama Volunteers.
By about 11:30, French's attack here against the Sunken Road had stalled completely. And at that point, the last of Sumner's divisions was going to arrive on the field to reinforce French.
That's Richardson's division, and his leading unit is known as the Irish Brigade. It's commanded by Brigadier General Thomas Marr, a brave man commanding brave soldiers. Marr is going to lead his men, just like French did, straight forward against the enemy. No attempt to maneuver.
Sorry, guys, I know I've been
Once the Federals are beyond the end of the Confederate right flank and cross the lane and be able to fire down the length of it. That's when this lane becomes a death trap.
The entire Confederate front was beginning to collapse. It was like this fragile dam that had been holding back. The Union side suddenly cracked, broke, and as that part gave way, the entire line collapsed.
The attention of both armies now moves south again. The little stone bridge across the Antietam.
The most tardy and most uncoordinated of all the Union attacks that bloody Wednesday came here at a stand since called Burnside's Bridge. The fact of the matter is quite simply that Burnside squandered the organization of his troops here, and instead of flinging them across Antietam in mass, he sent them across in little spurts, which made them fine targets for the Georgians up there on the hill.
Pressure to take the bridge mounts. Two regiments with the same numerical designation are picked to make a head-on assault straight across the field, leading to the entrance to the bridge.
This is the 251st, 51st New York and 51st Pennsylvania, which are going to try to take the bridge where everyone else has failed. We've got all this fire converging on Confederate defenders up along the bluff above us. It's going to start to take its toll. And these men here are going to sense the slackening of the fire over there. Now comes the time for them to get up from their cover and start to get over the bridge.
This really is a turning point in the fighting here at Burnside Bridge. The enlisted men themselves sense that there's a weakening, that there's an opportunity, and without orders or leaders, they're just going to get up and dash on their own through the gate and onto the bridge itself.
3:30 in the afternoon, the Confederate line here has been broken. Look how close we are to the town. You can see the local cemetery up here. You see buildings on the outskirts of the town. In hot pursuit comes the enemy. If the enemy can move into Sharpsburg and successfully cut off Lee's escape route to the Potomac River, Lee is faced with annihilation.
Think what this could mean. The war might end right now. Who are the only people who can keep the war going? A.P. Hill's men marching from Harper's Ferry. And in the vanguard of A.P. Hill's division is a brigade of South Carolinians. These are the only people who can save Lee's army and keep the war going. The only question is, will they get here in time? And then suddenly, troops show up on the ridge ahead. It was the kind of event that seems like it had been staged only by Hollywood. These South Carolinians came streaming down the roadway. They had marched some 17 miles from Harper's Ferry, and they were ready for a fight.
The tendency of people without training and coming fire is to huddle together. And as soon as you do that, you create a beautiful market for your opponent.
They have received so many casualties that they're left with just really one viable option. And that option is run away.
When the long day finally ended and darkness settled over, the guns quieted down, and then began the worst sounds of all, the screams and moans and cries of thousands upon thousands of wounded men.
Do you hear anywhere else? No, upstairs.
Almighty God, who beholds all pain and suffering of this earth, send your blessing upon this your servant. As his earthly body fades away, may his soul be lifted to heaven. Thank you, Father.
Gardner, Breyer, Crosswhite, Delegrees, Fryman.
The casualties of that day beg a description. In short, 23,000 men, which are more dead and wounded in this one day at this one spot than occurred in the American Revolution, the War of 1812, and the Mexican War combined. This battle just stops you in shock, in its horror, and its human cost.
Bring up the next one. Would it be became evident that there wasn't going to be any more fighting, at least not for this day, then both armies declared a truce to bury the dead and to bring back their wounded.
Among the witnesses to the truce on the 18th is the artist, Albert Walker. The next day, two new artists arrive. Alexander Gardner and his assistant, James Gibson, are employed by Matthew Brady, who operates photographic galleries in Washington and New York. What they find and photograph changes the way the public will think of warfare forever. Throughout the campaign and the battle, Robert E. Lee has been outnumbered by at least 2 men. And on September 18th, the disparity is unchanged. But since Lee remains ready to resume battle, McClellan suspects he has good reason to do so. McClellan waits until all of his forces arrive in the area, adjusts his shattered divisions, and prepares to resume the attack on the 19th. But during the night, Lee recrosses the Potomac, and the campaign, which held so much promise for the Confederacy, is over. The battle is a draw, but with the rebel army back in Virginia, it looks like victory enough for Abraham Lincoln. He allows the Confederacy 3 months to give it up. Otherwise, he will declare emancipation in all those areas still in armed rebellion. It's a step toward full emancipation. Free black Americans and runaway slaves will take it the rest of the way. Men of the 23rd Virginia find themselves on familiar ground. Lee's army is on the move again, and the route of the 23rd takes them back to the old battlefield near the Antietam, barely a mile where they fought the year before.
Dear father, mother, and family, I have been this morning over the old Sharpsburg battlefield and have witnessed the most horrible sights that my eyes ever beheld. I saw the dead in any number just lying on top of the ground, their bones bleaching, weighed by the many hundreds. Oh, what a horrible sight for human beings to look upon. God grant that the time may speedily come that peace may return to our once happy country and our lives be spared to meet each other again on earth. George Harlow, Private Company Deed, 23rd Virginia.
As the 23rd Virginia reaches the intersection in front of the Dunwood Church, they turn right to the north to Harrisburg and the road, Pennsylvania. Once more, the Army's goal is Harrisburg. But again, Lee will fail to reach the Susquehanna. Instead, 2 weeks later, he'll fight the Army of the Potomac at another small farming community, a town called Gettysburg.
Hi guys. That was it. So we're at the Antietam battlefield, and this was like a introductory video. Sorry, I don't have my tripod, so they're like wobbly. Oh, let me fix this. Whoa. So we'll take you out here. So we're in the visitor center here, and I just caught that that movie. That's why it was so. I was so fast to go live. So I figured I'd check it out. I got a little map.
And the day before. You know, the last 2 days we've done like, you know, like the battlefield. Hike the battlefield. So today was our bumming around. The year over the weekend? No. No, it was crazy business. That's why we did
Witness the battle.
Well, it was actually almost Saturday, it was the biggest day since 150. We had probably 3,000 people. The building almost failed because the toilets were.
We saw the little sign.
So we just weeks ago, I got this piece of property right here. I was wondering, with all that.
So they said, the guy that spoke to me earlier said that this was the bloodiest battle because there was 23,000 lives lost in a 12-hour period. So 51,000 was Gettysburg. So as soon as I leave this visitor center, I figured they gave me a map that we can kind of drive around to different, like the Dunker Church.
Church, and in the last 5 years,
Of course, a lot of this stuff I don't remember from school about this Civil War.
Yeah, this is the bit. I'll give you a hand. And a little piece right there.
So the battle opens in the cornfield from 5:30 to 7:30.
I couldn't have done it. I would not have done it. Well, yeah. Yep. He said, I built it on her.
Hi, Leela.
Yeah.
Hi, everybody. Sorry I didn't get to say hi and all that before we got started. And you said 23,000, right? In the 12 hours. Okay. 23,000, guys. Correct. In the 12 hours. From 5:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Okay.
That, and then we walked this way and up that way.
And did this.
Okay, that's, we rerouted that one too.
Yeah, we did a bloody trail.
Next thing that's coming up.
That is a roulette farm, it says.
The archaeologists are coming out Monday and Tuesday to look at.
One more dog.
Oops, sorry guys, September 17th. I believe she did, Alan. I think she left yesterday. I think she's said she was here like three and a half weeks and to get home.
We have to come back.
Yeah, that's what we did.
We did this yesterday. This was cool.
The only other piece is two last pieces.
Because we were here, we were trying to figure out how to, we actually just kind of parked badly on the road here to
And walk back.
here and walk back to here.
That's the problem.
But it would be nice to obviously.
You can get to it from this side.
Yeah, we did.
But that's, it's easier here, there's no place to park.
No, yeah, so that's cool.
Well, this would be nice, I keep going back and forth to the Piper Farm, I didn't know you could get there,
And what's
but
really nice about it
you know.
is historic. It's automated that way. Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna leave and go for a little ride.
All the way down here.
Oh, we did.
Yeah, and so the new trail that you can still want.
That over there is going to be their new visitor center. Right now they're in a trailer building, modular building. So it looks like a nice new. They're all excited about it too. Let's get you guys inside and see where we can go. They gave me a map, so I just figured do something today. It was raining this morning, or I'd have probably done something earlier, but it was raining pretty good this morning. Let's see about getting this. I didn't know I was even going to go live. This when I went into the visitor center, I went in there to get like a map or something, and they was like the movie's getting ready to start. So, well, let's do this. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Get this map out. So it looks like Dunkard Church is our first place. The C&O Canal Antietam Aqueduct is pretty cool. Is that near here too? I don't. Let's see. Here's all the McCannons. I don't know if this guy's gonna move or what he's doing. I'm at the Antietam Battlefield, National Battlefield, Trish. So I'm just gonna, there's like a little tour that you can drive around and look at some of the spots. So I figured we just take a little field trip. Hi, Fireball Gal. Just a little field trip. I don't think it'll be too long. Possibly. Let's okay, let's get your map from one to the almost lost you. Hi, Carol. It rained this morning. I'm glad it quit raining so I could go do something. Oh, what is that? Oh. I know, Leela. Well, thanks, Alan. Appreciate you guys watching. Okay. Let's see where we can go. Let's see. 5th Infantry, 66th, and 7th. It shouldn't be unsupervised. Is it coming in grainy, guys? Hi. Wrong button. They said it's hallowed ground. 23,000. The daybreak of the 17th, the 3 divisions of the 2D Corps were east of the Antietam, Sedgwick's and French's near Army headquarters. Richardson advanced behind the bluff, overlooking the Antietam at 7:30 a.m. Sedgwick's division moved across the Antietam at Price Ford and advancing through the east woods and Miller's cornfield and the fields to the south. In column of brigades crossed the Hagerstown Pike about a third of a mile north of this, entered the west woods, and the right and center had reached the open ground beyond. When its advance was checked by Jackson's command and the artillery of Stewart's cavalry division. Gorman's brigade was in first line, its left regiment, the 34th New York, a few west of the Dunker Church, and separated from the brigade by an interval of 460 yards. The brigade line running in a general direction northwest. Its right 940 yards from this and 610 yards west of the Hagerstown Pike. Dana's and Howard's brigades were second and third lines, respectively. Their left flanks in the ravine and on the roll of ground 200 to 250 yards northwest of this, and 280 to 300 yards west of the pike. In this position, the left flank of the division was attacked and turned by McLaw's and Walker's division, and it was oblique to retreat northward to the fields and woods beyond D.R. Miller's. French's division followed Sedgwick's across the Antietam, and upon nearing the East Woods, changed direction to come on Sedgwick's left and cover that flank. As it had approached Roulette's house, 800 yards east of this, it encountered the enemy and pushed them back to the sunken road, or Bloody Lane, where its advance was checked by a portion of D.H. Hill's division, subsequently reinforced by 5 brigades of R.H. Anderson's division. A desperate contest ensued, during which Richardson and formed on the left. The combined action of the two divisions obliqued the Confederates to retire to Piper's Lane, bivouacked near the Roulette House. Richard's division crossed the Antietam at Price Ford about 9:30 a.m. and moving to the ravine beyond the high ground east of Roulette's line of battle and advanced on French's left, engaging the Confederates in after a stubborn and sanguinary contest in which it was supported by French's division on its right. The enemy was forced back from the Bloody Lane to and beyond the Hagerstown Pike. An advance was made to the high ground overlooking the Piper House, which was soon withdrawn, and the division bivouacked to the high ground southeast of Roulette's. U.S. 12th Army Corps. When nearing the East Woods early on the 17th, Goodrich's brigade was detached from its division and ordered to the assistance of Doubleday's division, engaged north of this. The Purnell Legion was detached near D.R. Miller's and did not participate with its brigade in action near this point, but was engaged with its division west of the Dunkard Church. After the repulse of the brigade near this point, the 78th New York was detached. Greene's division, having turned the enemy's right in the East Woods, advanced against the Confederate infantry north and east of this point, which retired to the woods west of the Hagerstown Pike. Greene pressed forward in pursuit through the East Woods and across Mumma's Fields, to the ridge a few yards east of this point, where he halted to replenish ammunition. With the assistance of Monroe's Tompkins and Owens, Rhode Island, Knapp's, Pennsylvania, and Edgell's, New Hampshire batteries, he repulsed several assaults of the enemy. About 10:30 a.m., he crossed this road and advanced into the woods beyond the Dunkard Church, which he held until noon, when he was compelled to retire to the East Woods, where he formed line in support of the 6th Army Corps. At daybreak of the 17th, the Ashland Artillery, the Bedford Artillery, the Brooks Artillery, and Parker's Battery went into position on the ridge east of the Dunkard Church. At about 7 a.m., the Brooks Artillery was withdrawn and the Madison Artillery took its place. One section advancing to the open field north about 8:15 a.m. The batteries were withdrawn to a position west of the Hagerstown Road and about 600 yards south of the Dunkard Church. At 9 a.m., they were withdrawn to Sharpsburg. At 3 p.m., they formed on the high ground, commanding the Boonesboro Pike and the Middle Ridge over the Antietam. Eubank's battery was detached from the battalion on the 15th and was in support to Toombs' brigade in front of the Burnside Bridge. We'll see if there's a way over to that. Cross over to the church first, and then I'll come back over. later. This is a Dunkard church. Beacon of peace. May it stand as it did in war, as a beacon to guide men searching their way through the darkness. May it stand throughout all ages as a symbol of mercy, peace, and understanding. So this was rebuilt in 62. That would be funny, corporate worker. I think they do reenactments here too, but I didn't. I'm not gonna have time today. Probably more on the weekend this time of the year. So it says, God bless you all. 2 days before the battle, President Abraham Lincoln sent George McClellan a telegram. God bless you and all with you. Destroy the rebel army if possible. I'm trying to get out of the sun so you guys can read it. The sun's not working. So I'll read that bottom part because it's not going to show it all. From sunrise to sunset, the waves of battle ebbed and flowed. While regiment, brigade, and division faded away under a terrible fire, leaving long lines of dead to mark where stood the living. Fields of corn were trampled into shreds. Forests were battered and scathed. Huge limbs sent crashing to the earth, rent by shell and round shot. Grape and canister mingled their hissing scream in this hellish carnival. General George Gordon, Union 12th Corps. Sun is not helping. Walk back over here and see what these say. Oh, that wind is kicking. Can't see. more about the it's miscellaneous. Yeah, I know. 23,000 corporate worker in 12 hours. He said from 5:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Hi, Marlene. Let's see how I can. I'm afraid if I mess with it now, guys, I might lose you. Oh, Armada, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. Like that. Like I see Purdue. Confederate Avenue. Westwoods. I guess there's trails everywhere around here, but I'm not going to walk so much today because that rain really got my leg fired up. But I figured a little walking ain't going to hurt it. Let's see. Let's see. 59th New York Infantry. Man, rally on your colors. In memory of his brothers by Francis. Can't read it. This must be pretty old because of even the 1862, 1918 it says. I do, sweetie, but I broke my femur bone. So 1918. Yeah, I was in a bad accident and I broke my femur bone and had 3 surgeries. 3 surgeries but I'm walking and I'm alive, so I thank the Lord every day. I'll walk over here to this here. Okay, I'll have to check that out, Brenda. I just know it's when the weather switches, changes, rain, it's like the weather being. And I got a rod and a plate and 27 screws, and it gets achy. This is a gorgeous day. Thanks, Armada. Let's get this down for a minute. Oh yeah, Rick. Yeah, Ricky. They said 51,000 died in Gettysburg, and that was in 3 days. And this was 21,000 in 12 hours. Thank the Lord. Union 1, ending slavery. Let's see what else we got here. Charge of 2nd Maryland on Burnside Bridge. Is this plaque? Okay, let me see what I got. Close your eyes, guys. I'm gonna wipe your eyes. There. See if that helps. It says Walcott's 1st Maryland Battery, USA at Antietam. Maybe that'll help if I go closer like that. Yeah, that's Cliff Armada. Just trying to give you guys a chance to read this if you would like. If I get through this, there's a few that they said there's like not any good parking, so I won't be going through all of what's here today. Just dial your tech arm. But trying to think of, it's called Sugarloaf Mountain. That's not far from here, and I guess it's a real pretty sunset. So I was kind of wanting to go there by, if I can get there by 6:45. I think they were saying 6:55 is today's sunset. Okay, I'm gonna walk over to the other monument and get in the van and go to the next stop. Okay. It may be, it's a bunch of officers' names. I was just trying to give you guys a chance to read it if you could. We'll walk up here and do a little loop. So what'd you guys do today? Anything exciting? Work? Clean house? Work, work, work. It is, isn't it? Grasshoppers are everywhere. Thank you, my friend. Thanks, Armada, for helping. Oh, thanks, Russell. I appreciate you guys. Oh, look at this. That visitor center is going to be pretty with all the moving glass. Thanks, Armada. Oh, you're funny, Russell. There's silk cloth for you. That sun ain't gonna allow you to see that one. Isn't that beautiful though? Beautiful today, but not so much that day, huh? Try to move this around a little bit. See that town all the way there. Okay, now we can walk again. Felt a little loose there. When we get to the van, I'm gonna see if I can't just keep you guys on this tripod and put you in the center instead of having to switch it out each stop. goes directly to your bank and keep their freaking noses out of our business. Thanks, Russell, again. Get him, Russell. Imagine trying to push these in battle. It's crazy. Wonder if the sign says how many it took. Yes, adrenaline does work wonders. You're welcome, Jacqueline. Yeah, like I said earlier when I got done watching that video there in the theater, there was a lot of stuff in there I don't remember learning in school. Marlene, I'm going to leave sometime next week. Just not so sure what day. I said over 500 cannon thundered across the landscape for over 12 hours. So it consisted of 4 to 6 cannons with approximately 70 to 100 men and was commanded by a captain. Oh, nice, Armada. I'm thinking about, I might be back that week because JMET's, JMET's court date is the 26th. I just have to be home by the 28th that weekend for my girls' Halloween cabin weekend. So this is a smooth bore. How nice. Good deal. Right on, Armada. Are they as good looking as the one that was went and danced for me yesterday? He did smile. Come back the other way with it. It's their first recording. Awesome. I'm gonna run, take it back. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in on that monument, guys. You're welcome. That's why I figured I'd try to give you guys. So if you wanted to do some screenshots. Did it? Good. Use this. Awesome. Zoom in over here on that church again. Oh, thanks, West Virginia cowgirl. Just trying to take it a little slow for everybody to. Sometimes when you're walking, you don't realize what you guys are missing. So I guess being on the other side as a moderator and a viewer, I kind of recognize that a lot of them walk and they see it, but we might necessarily miss stuff. Can you? Wipe it again. Close your eyes. Is that better? I gotta rag in the Carolyn's rag in a little silky. Good deal. Okay. I think I'm gonna cut through the grass. Rebel in disguise. I seen it breaking the fence. It's calling my name. Okay. Let's see if this works, guys. Oh no. Okay. That's tour stop number 1. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here. Let's see if I can do 2 legs. To the left, that's the Dunker Church. Hi, Kathy. Burnside Bridge, okay. Let's see where that one is at. Because this is tour stop 1. And next is Puffenberger Farm. And then Mama Farm, I'm trying to see what. Sunken Road. Trying to see where that is, Kathy. See side of Middle Bridge. I think that's walking though. Okay, I see Burnside Bridge. That's Lower Bridge. Okay. Might be able to drive there. At least drive by it. Well, let's drive around and see what's I'm trying to leave you guys on the tripod, so let me turn this radio down. It's coming in. Long Street Command, Jackson's Command. There's signs all the way down here. I'll come back to that one in a few. The Cornfield Avenue. I think I should have went straight. It takes me around. This is tour. Let me look at this map again, guys. Sorry. I'm holding on to the tripod. back. Let me stay in order. This goes around the circle. Sorry, you guys are. Oh, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dear. There is a sense of sadness here. It's like a deep, deep sense. I think of all those people that were lost here. This is D.R. Miller Farm. Not sure what's going on there. Hagerstown Pike, Patrick's Brigade, Mansfield Avenue. Oh. This is the North Woods. Go up here and park. Tour 2. Okay. Whoa, that door went flying. Come on, guys, before I take off. Oh, close your eyes again. There you go. Keys. Clara Barton. This is Joseph Poffenberger Farm. So she established the Friends of Missing Men of the United States Army. Oh, neat. Yeah, it's a fellow nurse. Oh, that's neat. Miss Barton's Clinton Echo, Maryland home was the first permanent headquarters of the American Red Cross. It is now preserved as a National Park Service. Chew, sorry, excuse me. Whew. Had a sneeze. Oh, that sun's not gonna let me see that. That's right. See, it says Clara Barton during the Battle of Antietam, September 17th, 1862. Clara Barton brought supplies, and nursing aid to the wounded on the battlefield. This act of love and mercy led to the birth of the present American National Red Cross. And it says this symbolic Red Cross has been made from a brick from the chimney of the home where Clara Barton was born at North Oxford, Massachusetts on Christmas Day, 1821. Is there, Kathy? Oh, very nice, Gail. Congratulations. That would be an honor. Clara Barton, Carol. Yes, thank you to all the nurses. Hi. You guys today? Good. Good, doing good things. Let's see. Try to get back here. It was pretty close, Carol. And when I first walked up there, I thought, oh, another Burton, but it's Barton. You're welcome, Gail. I needed to check something out. And not just in my van or on my computer. I did make a lot of phone calls this morning, so it was at the Antietam National Battlefield. Marley. Antietam. Okay, thank you, Kathy. Antietam. So you can a lot of hiking trails, they said. That follow along the battlefield. Okay. Culmination of another great tragedy was at hand. This isn't too long. I'll go ahead and read this. Private William Caillou, 3rd Wisconsin Infantry. The night before the battle, the Union 1st and 12th Corps crossed Antietam Creek and marched onto the farm fields just behind you. It was the 1st Corps, commanded by General Joseph Hooker, that opened the battle the following morning. A fogging morning was the 17th of September, remembered Sergeant Austin Stearns, and each army was astir and preparing for the deadly struggle that the lowest private knew was to take place. Private Frederick Hitchcock wrote how all realized that there was ugly business and plenty of it just ahead. What's that remind you of? At the earliest blush of dawn, the deep-toned thunder of artillery with a steady rattle of musketry could be heard through the fog. The soldiers of the First Corps advanced south toward the catastrophe in the cornfield, 1/2 mile to the south. Early that morning, Confederate Cavalry Commander General J.E.B. Stewart positioned more than a dozen cannon 3/4 of a mile southwest on high ground called Nicodemus Heights, led by Major John Pelham. The shells from these guns devastated the Union soldiers as they advanced out of the north woods and across the open ground toward the cornfield. Federal artillerist Albert Monroe vividly remembered the fire that came from Pelham's guns. We could see the first rays of the sun lighting up the distant hilltops when there was a sudden flash and the air around us appeared to be alive with shot and shell. The opposite hill seemed suddenly to have become an active volcano, belching forth flame and smoke. Tomorrow we fight the battle that will decide the fate of the Republic. General Joseph Hooker. Kind of like history repeating itself, huh, guys? Antietam. Okay. Yeah, you're not going to be able to see that. I can't see it. Sorry. Sorry. I'll do these two monuments and then go back to the van and then we'll see what the next couple stops are. On the night of September 16th, 1862, three regiments of Adjutant's Brigade, Meade's Division, bivouacked in the North Woods, a few feet south of this point in support. Seymour's skirmishers. One regiment was in second line in the open ground north of this road. Adjutant's Brigade formed line at 5:30 a.m. on the left of Anderson's Brigade. At 6:30 a.m., it advanced through the North Woods, deployed in open fields, and had reached the north fence when it was left with Ford and Ricketts. Its ammunition having been exhausted, it was relieved by Williams' division of the 12th Corps and withdrawn to the ridge in rear of Joseph Hoffenberger's. Antietam. shoot. We need to find out how many miles this like this circle is from the Northwoods to, I want to say he said 11 miles total, but I'm not sure. Oh, I'm sorry, Jacqueline. Yes, my friend, don't, dear. Sorry about the wind, guys. Okay, we're gonna walk back to the van now. Okay, Ray. You're welcome, Ricky. Glad you're here. See that on the side. Wonder if there's anything on the back side. welcome, Russell. Yeah, service is gonna probably iffy. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. If I listen, I will, I'll probably stop there, let it upload, and then try to video it, and then come back, or, you know, upload the video. To the left of us is the Ricketts division. Let's see what happens. With the fence and the trees. My dad is a big puzzle guy, or was. Let me see what this is. Might just, hold on. I'm not gonna, they can see me coming around. You can screenshot it if you have to. You're always missing a piece. Don't they do that on purpose? Virtue, independence, liberty, and virtue, liberty, and independence. Look at it right here. Made in China. Okay, sweetie. Have a good day. Okay, let me get back. Don't want to get in trouble by the park ranger. That's a little pretty. Let's see. Off to the next one. Oh, come on. Dang it. Try not to have to switch you guys out every time. That's when that magnetic dashboard would, or the magnetic dash mount would come in handy. That'll be next trip. Vans fill out. through to the eastwards to Dunker Church. So. Tree. During court, yeah. That was hilarious. Especially when they kept on talking and all you heard was ding, ding, ding. Let's see what we got here. See what we got here. Mansfield. It says Major General Joseph K.F. Mansfield, commanding the 12th Corps Army of the Potomac, mortally wounded near the spot September 17th, 1862, about 7:35 while deploying his corps in action. So this must be Buckeye Pest Control. So nothing on this side. Let's see if I can. So this is the spot where General Mansfield, with a few yards lasterly from this monument. Born December 22nd, 1803. Killed September 17th, 1862. Okay. Fix this. I'm gonna have to get another tripod. This, any kind of movement in the little post that holds the cell phone on it gets loose. Okay. Do you see my crown there, Carol? I left it there for you. Okay. Here we go. Let's see, the next spot says this is Cornfield Avenue. This shows the East Woods. I'm gonna just be driving here for a few guys because this is probably something I should have come here early in the morning and did. I would like to, Armada. Cornfield Trail. Yeah. Good afternoon, Gloria. Once I get up here, I'm going to turn back around and go back that other way because I think that's where that, we'll just be driving that lower bridge that Kathy was mentioning. Guys. Over here. 4:15, so I want to. I think that Sugarloaf Mountain is like 40 some minutes from here or something, so I want to. No, not yet. I had some protein bar this morning, and what else did I have? Some almonds, coffee, had a couple waters, but I'll get dinner here. Pennsylvania Volunteer Infantry. I'll get in trouble for leaving my vein. I'm gonna pull up here and come back around. Got a car behind me. 11th Mississippi. You can see Dunker Church from over there. Georgia Confederate soldiers. This one, and then it comes back to Dryden. Hi there, go blue. Blue, I'm just saying blue. I will, Carol. Yes, I am. They want Nutri-Grain bars. They're, oh, what's the name of them? They're actually a protein nutritional bar that they're okay, but they're not the greatest, but Trenton made me buy them. So it says we are here. We just went through the first corps, the 12th corps. So there's a Hoffenberger farm. So the battery's bugler was 15-year-old Johnny Cook. Paper boy from Cincinnati, Ohio. Wow. He was awarded the Medal of Honor. There you go, Armada. That's where the 13 stars for the Texas flag came. I'm thinking anyways. Could be wrong. The first time. I said go blue. Then I changed it to blue. You can call me a half-cracked nut. That's what my girlfriend does. Okay, well it said 13 at the store. They were going to the Texas regiment. That's what they say. This was built in 1960s. Okay, let's walk away real quick. Looks like a miniature national monument. I wonder what that says over here. That's the bloody Antietam National Battlefield. feels like a hurricane. She's at home, Kublu. She couldn't come with me this time. Colonel Joseph W. Hawley. Yes, we did, Carol. A lot of fun and laughs for sure. Yeah, the wind is keeping, but I'm kind of glad it isn't super hot either. Let me get another shot of this, guys. It looks pretty. Okay, let's go one more over here to get a shot of this first. Which party? I don't need a lot of excuses to have one. What, a Buckeye party? A birthday party? Coffee party? A watchbox party? Thanks, James. Glad to be here. Glad I could make it. So this monument says Indiana. Marlene. Come on, Buckeyes. It's a big old Patriot party, yes. I'm always up for that, too. phone calls and a few projects, and then Saturday we're going to go down to the J6 Solidarity event. So hopefully maybe after church on Sunday. Get another screenshot of this. Here you go, Ricky, in Armada. Texas remembers the valor and devotion of her sons who served at Sharpsburg September 16, 17, 1862. Here in the cornfield, early on the morning of September 17, the Texas Brigade helped blunt the attack of elements of Mansfield's Union Corps. Almost alone during this powerful federal onslaught, the Texas Brigade sealed a threatening gap in the Confederate line. In so doing, the 1st Texas Infantry Regiment suffered a casualty rate of 82.3%, the greatest loss suffered by any infantry regiment, north or south, during the war. Of approximately 850 men engaged, the Texas Brigade counted over 550 casualties. Texas troops at Sharpsburg were 1st Texas Infantry Lieutenant Colonel P.A. Burke, 4th Texas Infantry Lieutenant Colonel B.F. Garter, 5th Texas Infantry Captain Ike N.M. Turner, Colonel W.T. Wolford's Texas Brigade Hood's Division Longstreet Corps. The Texas Brigade included the 18th Georgia Infantry Lieutenant Colonel S.C. Ruff, Hampton, South Carolina Legion Infantry Lieutenant Colonel M. W. Geary, a memorial to Texans who served the Confederacy, erected by the state of Texas, 1964. check out this map real quick. Okay, this is a cornfield. Let's see. Okay. So if I go back down here to the East Woods and go down Smoketown Road. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think Go Blue that she's a Sparty fan. That's what it sounded like to me. Y'all should just be Buckeye fans. And then we wouldn't have any confusion. You found that funny too, didn't you? Okay. This is number 5 spot on the tour. And we're just going to run through this one kind of quick, guys. I'm going to drive through the rest and then get on my other phone and see if I can make it to Sugarloaf Mountain before the sun sets. Let me take your guys out of here. I thought that was my brakes. I was like, oh no, but it's that other car. Thank goodness. Now let's get out and check this out. I see cannons back here. I see some cannons, guys. Okay, let's see. Okay. Hold on, let me get you guys down here for just a second. Never will you be a Bucknut fan? Come on, go Blue. I guess I can't say much because I would never be a Michigan fan either. So I'm not saying that they're a bad team to root for, just not mine. Let's fix this a little bit better. My keys up so I can hold this tripod. Let's see what I'm doing here. There we go. Never, ever, 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 never, ever. There's definitely a lot to learn here. The flag of the 125th Pennsylvania Infantry. No, sweetie, I didn't. So they did Script, Ohio. So they were Buckeye fans too. Because this is the Westwoods Massacre. 14,000. Died here. Okay, numbers engaged, I'm sorry. 2,300 killed, wounded, and missing. Ooh. Gotta drop these legs, guys, to the tripod. Oh, okay. Well, we are, yes. There you go, Carol. Let you tell them. I'll have to look on the, Cliff, I'll have to look on that map. I'm sure they do. Most of them do anyways. Hi, Marla. Hi, Mom of 5 dogs. Mom of 5 dogs, guys, is one of my friends from back home. Don't let them bribe you. Don't let them bribe you and tell anything about me. Tell them all good things. Let me oh crap. We are, Go Blue, you won't be able to post a link because you're not a mod. But, if you do, like if you have the link, like don't do the HTTPS or HTTPS, like space it out. And then you can say it's a link if they put it together. But it won't let you post a link. That's a 12-pounder iron howitzer. Carol, you know most of it. Spill the beans. Howitzer. Thank you, Russell. You sounded like my mother now, Carol. I already called her. She talked the neighbor girl across the street into riding with her and going shopping. I'm like, oh goodness. So I thought she answered the phone, which she knows it's a no-no. But the neighbor girl across the street, I'll say young lady, she was holding the phone for her. And her mother doesn't have an accent. Brock and Bro. Dawn till 7. Let me see about getting over. Yeah, I figured I'd take a little break today. And it rained this morning, and so I didn't get here till like almost 2 o'clock. Did it rain there too? I did learn to throw my shoes like my mama. Oh, this isn't. So this would have been them coming out of the woods. On that hill there for protection. Well, obviously not that good of a protection, but. Howitzer. Thanks, Stephen. Your mom's slippers got corners. I think mine did too. That's the trail back there. Okay, Go Blue. Thanks. Vengeance is mine, saith the Lord, and that's not you, darling. I took care of that one for you ladies and gentlemen. Yep. That is right. Let's see, it says faith. Faith. I can't even read these guys. Faith. Does it really? Try to get a better shot for you there. I got it up in the air so I can't see it, Armada. Hopefully it's a good shot. It says P-A-R, like parole, P-A-R-O-L-E, Femine, F-E-M-I-N-E, and then M-A-S-C-H-I-I, and then F-A-T-T-I, 8 roses. That's awesome, Armada. Yeah, let's see, F-A-T-T-I-M-A-S-C-H-I-I. One more good shot for you, Armada, if I can. It's Latin, yep. And then this says Dunker Church, but then Dunker is how they pronounced it, or that's what they have on the church sign. So the acorns are dropping. Oh yeah. Oh, happy birthday. What kind of nest is that? He would always go by so fast. A tent caterpillar? Sweet. More shot of this. I think it'll be driving after this, guys. My leg is starting to feel it. Turn the ground. Tell them which ones you've already did, Carol. Would you say Jack and Coke? And I remembered that one. Rewrite the ending. Rewrite the ending. Okay. So that was 5. So we go down here, go to Smoketown Road. We're just gonna drive from here on out, I think. Okay, let me try this, guys. Okay, the phone. Okay, 1 second, guys. No, that's there. Sorry, guys. Whoa. Trying to get my stuff together here before I take off, so I'm not losing anything. Okay. That's neat. What would I have done with that? So I had that there. Oh, there it is. Figures. Okay. These 519, 54. Okay. I was just getting my other phone, guys, so let's see, because I want to go to Sugarloaf Mountain, and I guess there's a real it's real pretty for sunset, and so we've got 30 minutes to buzz through the rest of this place so that I can make it there. They said 6:55 is the time for the sunset tonight. 6:55 to 7:05, so let's see if we sort of that's to the top. Okay. And we're off. Whee! This is called Smoketown Road. And then I'm going to take, I think it's Route 15 south or north or whatever, whichever it was. And this is Mama Farm. Hi there. Let's see, Mama Farm Lane. Let me take you off this tripod, guys. We're going to be driving. And it has been awkward. Okay, let's see. It is. It's 5:30. So what's yeah, J6 7 o'clock. Let's go ahead and stop here real quick. I know I said I wasn't going to stop, but this is Mama Cemetery. Hi. How are you guys? Doing good. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the farm buildings, this is. So they set fire to the, clearly somebody rebuilt it. Take care of those things, bro. Ryan Waldron. All of a sudden.
Oh yeah. I'm trying. There we go. The farm buildings in our front were set on fire to prevent them being made use by the enemy. So the White Spring House was the only salvageable structure and it still stands. That's crazy. Quick walk, guys. All the way through the cemetery. But I'm gonna walk to this back wall and get a shot. That's like a oh, that's the whew. That's the row. Baby by the tree. Oh, sorry guys. Whoa, sideways. Oh, this is in Maryland, Brenda. This is where the Mama family, they burnt down their structures. There's another house over there or something. Let me see what this is. Come on, guys. But I think most of the soldiers that were buried here were buried in like a lot of them. Don't know what they call that. So like this one's like one of their. See, Catherine Amelia, daughter of Jacob Mama, was born December 19th, 1817. Died November 1st, 1819. Age 1 year, 10 months. These here are just, you can't read anything on them. So there's anything on the other side. And I'm not sure. So it looks like they're of the Mama family, I guess. Oh, let's tripped over that. Yeah, I think no. Last month when I was driving, I did see a sign that along that, I think it's the same route we'll be taking when I go back that way, and it's hollowed ground. But I do think like most of the burials were, if they weren't able to take them home, they just buried them in mass graves. Okay. This is a huge tree. Not sure what kind of tree that is. Yes, I have. This has been long overdue, getting a little field trip. So much history, and you just drive by it and never get to go see it. Okay. I did read some, but I'm kind of pressed for time, honey. I read a lot of them. And the ones I didn't read, I stayed with them. I stayed with them for a while so everybody else could read them. Or you can pause them on your video. I already showed this one. Okay, hold on, guys. Resituating. Okay. Right, Cliff? I mean, I know. You just get so caught up doing stuff with 1776 and there's so much right around. Okay, let me get this straight, guys. That's why today I decided to. Well, I did do some stuff this morning. I even did laundry today. Whole day. But I decided this afternoon, after it quit raining, that I was gonna take the afternoon to do something. Okay, so that was 6. And we're just gonna go. So 7 is Union Advance, Bloody Lane Trail. 8 is Sunken Road. I'm gonna take that off there. And then, yeah, 9 is the Lower Bridge. 10's Final Attack. But they said this part is the section where you really can't get to it easily, guys. So with it getting close to dusk and the park closing and what have you. You know it, Rocky. Guess this today is the last day of summer, isn't it? I found the enemy in great force. Let's see. Just for you, Unity Mule. About 9:30 a.m., the battle started to shift from the north end of the battlefield towards the sunken road, 180 yards to your right, south. 2 divisions from the Union 2nd Corps moved across the Mama and Roulette farm fields in front of you. Initially, over 5,000 soldiers commanded by General William H. French assaulted the Confederate position. French, who was ordered to press the enemy with all of his force, locked into a bloody and costly struggle against Confederates' position. Well-worn, sunken farm road. Approximately an hour later, General Israel Richardson's division of over 4,000 men moved in to support their comrades. General Nathan Kimball, whose men advanced across the ground in front of you, remembered that directly on my front, in a narrow road running parallel with my line, forming a natural rifle pit between my line and a large cornfield, I found the enemy in great force. As my line advanced to the crest of the hill, a murderous fire was opened upon it from the entire force in front. My advance farther was checked, and for 3 hours and 30 minutes, the battle raged incessantly without either party giving way. How was that for you, honey? Unity Mule is my husband, everyone. So that must be, so let's see, I guess the top of that barn there would have been William and Margaret Roulette's farm. And then that would have been South Mountain over there. You're welcome, honey. But if you do go back, dear, I did read a lot of them. I'm just been at it for almost 4 hours, so. And this is Bloody Lane. And it's a 1/4 mile. And then that's the back of the visitor center over there, guys. Okay. Back in your cradle. Okay. We'll take you back out. I need one of the magnetic dash mounts, honey. I should have got that one. It's hard to, oh, this one says, hold on, I'm stopping. Nobody's coming. Close your eyes. I'm gonna clean the screen. This is Old Vermont Brigade. For the Vermont Brigade. I don't know that I'll be able to see that one. If that's some kind of monument in the middle of the field. Oh, there's a car coming. Okay. Okay, oops, sorry. Sorry. Thanks. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not authorized. So, this is Piper's barn. We won't drive that part, guys. I almost did. Almost. I'm just gonna get some close-ups. Oh, neat. This tower, I see people up there. Let's see what it's called. The Irish Brigade. I will get a picture of this for Carrie Ward. She's not in here today, but she will love me for it. It was a quick one, but I'm not going up in that tower hall. Hi Jen, hi Laura. Yep, just having a little field trip day. Or afternoon, I should say. Let's see what this says. Okay. There we go. So it says Irish Brigade at Antietam, 2nd Brigade, 1st Division, 2nd Corps, Army of the Potomac. On 17th September 1862, the brigade crossed Antietam Creek at 9:30 a.m. at Prize Ford as it formed at the edge of a cornfield. Father William Corby, chaplain, rode along the line giving absolution to the soldiers. The 69th New York occupied the right, then the 29th Massachusetts, the 63rd and the 88th New York. Crossing the cornfield, the command encountered a rail fence, which was torn down under severe fire. An opposing Confederate column advanced within 300 paces to the brigade after several volleys. The Irish Brigade charged with fixed bayonets at 30 paces. It poured buck and ball into General George B. Anderson's brigade, 2nd, 4th, 14th, and 30th North Carolina Infantry regiments, which fell back to Bloody Lane. After fierce combat, its ammunition exhausted, the Irish Brigade was relieved. Irish Brigade's losses were killed, wounded, missing. Total. 69th New York, 88th New York, 63rd New York, 29th Massachusetts staff. They see 113 were killed, 422 were wounded, 5 missing, 540 total.
How you doing?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Taking over, put this corn in here.
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah.
Some maybe from Iowa.
Or a kid is my guess.
Yeah, yeah. Irish Brigade. There you go, Carrie. Let's see, this says Irish Brigade formed in November 1861. The brigade was largely recruited in New York, Massachusetts, and Pennsylvania. Its initial regiments were the 69th, 88th, and 63rd New York State Volunteers. Other units identified as part of the brigade including the 29th Massachusetts, 116th Pennsylvania, and 28th Massachusetts Volunteer Infantry Regiments. The brigade fought in all of the major campaigns of the Army of the Potomac. It lost over 4,000 men during the war. This total is larger than the number of soldiers who served in the brigade at any single time. 11 brigade members were awarded the Congressional Medal of Honor. Of the 5 officers who commanded the brigade, 3 were killed or mortally wounded. Colonel Richard Byrnes, Cold Harbor, Colonel Patrick Kelly of Petersburg, and Brigadier General Thomas A. Smith, Farmville. The brigade was mustered out in June 1865. I'm just going to take a little look at this. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. That's it. This is the War Department Observation Tower. It's really nice, Tyler. And there's all kinds of, like if you don't want to drive, there's trails everywhere. They're building a new visitor center right now. Okay. Really, when I went to Ireland, Cliff, yeah, they told my family we were like Scottish, and I go over there and find all kinds of history that we weren't Scottish at all. We were Irish. So I get where you're coming from. Okay, so the next little place. Moving on along. So that was a Union advance, so 8 is Sunken Road, 9 Final Attack, 9's Lower Burnside Bridge. There's another marker. There's more battle right through here. Fourth United States Infantry. Rodman Avenue. To the Burnside Bridge. Yes, that's where we want to go. Yeah, I want to do that too, Tyler. I thought that would just be neat. I have some cousins that did that. And it's just neat to know exactly that what your parents said is true or not true. Either way. Okay, so let's see who this guy is. Real quick. Running. This is one way, so I don't have to worry about that other side. So this is the 50th Pennsylvania Volunteer Infantry. Colonel Benjamin C. Christ. He was in a lot of battles. Sorry guys, this is going to be fast on these next ones. Gotta get on the road. Oh. There we go. Freedom! Thank the Lord for what freedoms we do have, for sure. Okay. What was wrong? So this is called the Sherrick Farm. Let's get it back in focus, guys. Sherrick's house. So it must have been the original. USA Wilcox Division, 9th Army Corps. Brigadier General Orlando B. Wilcox commanding. Oh, look at this one, Cliff. It says Welsh's brigade there. But it's Colonel Thomas Welsh. Okay, so this says Burnside Bridge, 1,000 yards. So I'm gonna go this way real quick. Auto farm. Okay, a bunch of these into the driving. Okay, Marla, you have a good evening. Yeah, it's, what is it, Browns and Steelers tonight? You're welcome, sweetie. I'm gonna get ready and call this a wrap as soon as I go up here to the top of this hill, and because I want to get to the sunset. Oh yeah, I gotta get going. I want to do the Sugarloaf Mountain sunset if I can. Overflow parking area. Oh, this must be it. Really. This must be one of the top spots. Okay, last one, guys. Last one I'm getting out of, anyways. No, Christy Bray, I'm not. I'm gonna when I leave here, I'm driving down 15. I want to go to Sugarloaf Mountain for the sunset, and it takes you right over the Shenandoah River and the Potomac. This is the route I want to take. So I'm gonna cruise through this one. Oh yeah, he's got a Packers fan, Marlon. Way off. Yeah, he don't really do NFL anymore, but he used to be a Browns fan. That is a cool looking bridge though. That's what they crossed over. Yes, Cliff, I'll be for sure. I thought about going down or, closer to DC Friday night, but if anything, I want to try to be, I would like to be at the reflection pond Saturday morning for the sunrise. I heard that's one of the, like, you get the picture of the sunrise there at the reflection mall, and on the east side, and then on the west side, the sunset for the best shot. So hi guys, look it back on me. Okay. guys a quick cleaning. The lens. Oh, my fingers are on that. Okay. Okay. It's time to drive out. So line, go back down here. So right there across from Otto's, that monument we've seen in the middle of the way back there, and I zoomed in, that's the final attack. That's where it all ended. I mean, like, ended as far as them all licking their wounds and coming back at it another day. Yes, fall is here. I bet you do in California. I would enjoy fall too, Cliff. And I do enjoy fall this time of year because of the trees and it's beautiful. But it is a quick reminder that snow is on the way. Just might make it. So, oh wait, this might be the, I'll show you these. I didn't see these. This says the battlefield exit. And this is one way, so I can stop here and get a shot, snapshot. This is all, wait, guys, I gotta stop here. Jeez. Of all the ones, here's Ohio. Yeah, I could run back. Sweet. I don't feel left out. Get a shot of this too. Says 35th Infantry, commanded by Lieutenant Colonel Melvin Clark, killed. Wow. Crooks Brigade, Kanawha Division, 9th Army Corps, Army of the Potomac. I know, Marla, I don't like it. Hey, at least I got to see the one from Ohio. Let me run back. Have a good evening. Oh, this is cool. So, yeah, so that monument out there is the final attack, they said, on this map. Oh, this is another Ohio. Dang. I'm glad I came this way. Wrong one. Oh, hi guys. Boo. The 28th Infantry, commanded by Lieutenant Colonel Godfrey Decker. Yes, Army of the Potomac. That one's a cool one. Got the eagle. Yes, isn't it? Kemper's Brigade. The Mason-Dixon line. Ohio Infantry position and monument 167 yards east. See, now why didn't they teach us this stuff? Drayton's Brigade. I don't even think they taught this. Whoops, sorry guys. Whoa. Wow. I'm going. I got somebody behind me, guys. Time to roll. Oh, there's another Ohio one, dang it. So the Ohio infantry must have been all along this one. What's that say, Ohio again? Does, dang it. Got all the cool monuments. True. Well, I just don't remember them, you know, everything that I've seen today. This whole line is Ohio. Would have to somebody come behind me. Still pretty cool. I'll have to look at that map a little bit later too, Cliff, and let you, I'll get you the links to this. There was actually a, oh, it still might be on my phone. There was a QR code that I did when I got there. guys. Antietam. See you another time. Slow down. East High Street, Main Street. Antietam. So everything we just drove around, this is where actually when I first got here before I went to Visitor Center. I made a left right here. And then when everybody was in Hagerstown, this was like when I turned into Antietam, it was like 14, it said 14 miles, I think, to Hagerstown. And this is the Antietam National Cemetery. So that might be where a lot of the soldiers have been laid to rest. That's what it looks like, guys. True. I've been out of school. Wow. Long time, over 30 years. So yeah, that maybe they did teach us, and I just forgot. But well, it's nice to get a refresher. And that's where we just Rodman Avenue. That's where we just well, that's good to know. I might be able to go back by there and get pictures of the Ohio. Well, that's good to know. Okay. Well, hopefully everybody is having a good evening. It says I'm 45 minutes to my sunset. Antietam Creek. Hopefully I don't I know, definitely, honey. Yeah, you could pull over, but that, like, the entire way was two-way until you got to that road, and then it just became a one-way. And I think our monuments were pretty cool looking too, so I'm gonna have to at least drive by there and get some pictures of them another day. But now I'm headed to Sugarloaf Mountain. And this is Mount Briar Road. And I think this was the way, honey, I went last night when I was calling off them signs to you. So hopefully I'll be able to keep the signal so you can see what I was talking about. I know, honey. It was and it's everywhere, like every little town. So I went to that one, and I like the links you sent me, the Charlestown and Shepherdstown and all that. So I kind of did the map quest and put my finger on it, closed my eyes, put my finger on it, and that's the one it came to, because I didn't know which one to start at. So at least this way I can have a process of elimination now. Hopefully I keep you guys. Okay, Carol. Love you, girl. Okay, go Blue. You have a great evening, sweetie. Thanks for hanging out. Well, that sounds good, Christy. Once I do the sunset, I'm gonna go find dinner somewhere. Thanks, Armada. If I do lose signal, I'll try to video it, guys, and upload it because it's really pretty. No, thanks for your turn signal, buddy. Ooh. I can see that dip being costly for somebody that's speeding. Yep, I smurfed you. The other mods are going to the other channel, honey, to watch the J6. So I smurfed you. So if somebody gets ugly, you click on their name, and it'll say delete, timeout, or hide. For ugly, just ban them. Hopefully I keep signal so you can see. I turned the hotspot on, so. Oh, you're funny. I've been smurfed. That's neat. What is that? Gatlin State Park. Correspondence War. See, there's history. What'd you fix for dinner tonight? Or what'd you have for dinner? You didn't fix anything. Burkittsville is where I just, this is called Burkittsville. Burkittsville Vineyard. Sorry. This is the hallowed ground, Jimmy. Hi, boy, Mom. Yeah, Tyler, it's hard to keep up after a work day, isn't it? I did this field trip today, so I don't know anything that's going on. If anything happened today, I don't know. And if I miss a couple days, then it feels like it takes you 4 days to catch up. Hope you're having a good evening, boy mom. We went to the Antietam National Battlefield this afternoon. So just leaving there, and I'm headed toward Sugarloaf Mountain. I'm about 25, hoping to catch I guess it's supposed to be the top of a mountain, and the sunset's supposed to be, I would check it out. And then when I get done there, I'm going to probably sign off and go get dinner somewhere. I was going to head down to, I hope everything's okay. Oh, good. He's going to be good. Good. We have one dog left. We have a black lab. His name is Chief. And he's the last of our labs. And he is, I think he's 14 this month. Coming up, 1st of October. I think he's 14. We lost his dad last year, and he lasted till he was, I think, a month before he turned 18. So he's getting old. Hi, Gigi. The Unity mule that you guys see with the blue wrench, that's my husband. So when you guys see him, that's my hubby. Yeah, Tyler, his name was Brutus, yeah, and he was, like I said, it was like a month before he turned 18, he passed. And then we lost our female because we bred the labs. And Shadow, she passed away. She was 13. But Brutus, he hung on. Yeah, they've all been good dogs. But Chief was the one, we kept one out of one of the litters, and he was the one, so I don't know after he passes if we'll get another dog anytime soon. Oh, I understand, boy mom. For a dog, it really is, Tyler, and he was deaf and blind, and he would still walk around our property in the evening time, making his mark and watching for deer, and I was just, yeah, I was astonished that he lasted that long. And then one day he walked off into the woods and laid down his last days. My husband had to go find him. And that's how our female dog did too. She walked off into the field and found her resting place. And they've all lived good lives. I mean, like, and they just, with our property, we have 17 acres, so They just loved rambling around and in the creek and always getting into something. One of these days I might have to invest in, oh yes, they were, Tyler, very happy. But I might have to invest in some of them vehicle cameras like Wizzy had. So I could push a button and have a different view than just the front end, because the scenery out this way is gorgeous. Exactly, Cliff. Point of Rocks Road. Catoctin. Yeah, when the dogs were breeding, we had a kennel, but that was the largest kennel I ever seen for a dog. But then we found out all of our neighbors had black labs. So if the dog warden ever came around, he never knew what dog went to what home, so he just quit. He quit trying. We only had one neighbor that they ended up selling their house, and they weren't meant for the country life. They wanted, a bunch of rules, and they wanted it to be an HOA back there, and yeah, they called on our friends for rabbit hunting. Called the law, and the law told them they better move if they didn't want to hear guns and what have you. So C&O Canal, Point of Rocks. This is the aqueduct. So I guess I'm not on the same road, dear. I guess I'm on that side road. This is the scenic byway. Last night I was on the freeway, so it must be parallel to me. Oh, I'm missing it. I know, Cliff. We wasn't having it either. I tried to be nice to him and give him a country wave, and at a certain point, I just started giving him the finger. I was done. They would stick their nose up and not wave or nothing. Yeah, so I call the good wave the country wave and the fingers the city wave. Well, you want to be part of the city, here we are. We've had some really good neighbors since then, so their dogs come to our place, and doesn't say I'm south of the freeway. So I wonder if I'll see that same Shenandoah into the Potomac, because that's why I wanted to come this way. But anyway, so our neighbors' dogs, they all come to our house for slumber parties. And I'll get Facebook messages or text messages from our neighbors asking if their dogs are up at our house. So that's what good neighbors are for. I think they like our Scooby-Doo. Nope, I must be getting on the... Ooh, I might have done it right. Maybe. There's that sign again, the hollowed ground. I'm gonna have to check that out. Okay, cool. So yeah, I did show the Shenandoah, and then that part you said was the Potomac, or you thought I was crossing, that was, I seen that this morning coming up this way. Well, there's a bridge there. I wonder if that's... Dang it. I might be missing it because I'm going to the Sugarloaf Mountain Gym. I think this is where the Railroad Museum is, or one of them. It says I'm 10 minutes. I might miss the sunset by like 5 minutes. Dadgummit. I know it. Oh, come on, slow down. The sun from setting. It ain't gonna wait on me. sure I'm going the speed limit. Speed camera corridor. I'm glad I'm turning. I think that's a croc. Hi, Gator Girl. How are you tonight? That must be Sugarloaf Mountain up there, guys. This is 2 miles. I was trying to get to Sugarloaf Mountain before the sunset, but doesn't look like I made it. I went to Antietam National Battlefield this afternoon. When I left there, I thought I could make it, but I didn't. Dang it. That's right, maybe I will shoot for a sunrise. It's very rough. No. Oh no. These roads are rough. He buys rental cars, he can return them. You can drive them like you stole them if you don't own them. So this is Sugarloaf Mountain. Oh, honey, don't be telling them my secrets. Well, shoot. I didn't know if I could drive up here, but it says 25, so I'm driving. I hope nobody's coming down the mountain. Well, it's good to see a mailbox here. In case you need somebody. Oh, somebody's living on this mountain. Oh, there's somebody. That right. That dead end. I guess that's a dead end, guys. Or there's a tree falling or something. Okay. Guess we're not going that way. Sugar Mountain's got from what I can see from where that car's doing, there's a tree that fell down or something on that road. Well, back the way we came. That's too bad. I wanted to get to the top. I wonder if with them high winds we had earlier today or strong winds, if a tree branch did fall. I wouldn't say it was a whole tree. That's too bad. Daggone. Should have made sure that car made it out. It was looking like it was having a hard time turning around to the road. Okay, well, that was a bust. And it says on the Strong Mountain, invited guests only, so I guess we're not invited. Oh, it's a trap. Did I make the wrong turn? It said, that's where it said was Sugar Loaf Mountain Deer. So, well, anyways, guys, it's been 5 hours and 17 minutes since I started the stream. So I'm going to go ahead and get off of here and get off here and go find some dinner. So, hopefully, oh, and the car made it. Yay. Maybe I should follow it. Hold on, let me follow it. Maybe we did take the wrong turn. That looked like the mountain, honey. I was just looking to go to the top of the mountain. That was a little scary road though, wasn't it? When any road goes from asphalt to like gravelish, it's like, oh boy, here we go. Well, that's a neat little log cabin kind of deal. So this is Montgomery County, Frederick County Maintenance, Montgomery County. With all their taxes that they charge here in Maryland, I'll tell you that their roads really suck. Oh, there it is, Sugar Loaf. Oh, that's Sugar Loaf Mountain Vineyard. I wish I'd seen that vineyard. I wonder if their wine tastes really good. To have to see if they have a taste testing and buy a special bottle for Thanksgiving, honey. Looked like a trap, they were waiting. Oh, wrong time for a scary movie. Wrong turn of a scary movie. Well, darn. Oops, they're on the battery. and oh, Wrong Turn was a scary movie. Gotcha. I don't know which way to go. I'm gonna pull into this restaurant and like actually see where I'm at. 109 North Maryland. I have never been on 109 Maryland. Oh. Okay. Situate here, guys. Oh, is he at J6? Oh. That's too bad if that Krista wasn't there just to run him off. He needs ran off. Let's see. I know, that's how I feel, Tyler. I'm over. I don't even want to watch them. And even when Anarchy Princess and all, I got this really nasty email. And, I just let them know, thanks for the email, and I'm going to turn it over to the investigators, and if they continue, then I will get their IP address and file harassment on them. Because I won't be putting up with that crap. Okay, guys, I think I'm going to get off here, and the way my path looks, I'm about 20 minutes from where I need to be, so or where I'm gonna eat. There's a TGIF's. Let's see how far that is. So I think I'm gonna go to TGIF. Yes, I won't, Tyler. Yeah. I don't know if you've listened to me for very long, but I'm not one to put up with that crap at all, and I won't. And my husband will be the first to tell you I won't, and then if I even did, he wouldn't let me. So they're not gonna run my life. Thank you, Joy. So I hope you guys have a great evening, and I'll come on live tomorrow. I'll find something for us to do tomorrow during the day, afternoon time. So hopefully you guys have a great evening. Love y'all. God bless.